funny. I'm like slightly distracted because my brain's being weird today. And I look up and like there's a fucking war zone going at my door. You guys are fucking insane sometimes. Hi. Hi, how are you? What's going on with my door? I just like look down and then I look back up and my door's gone. There's someone doing a well check on my broken door. I do love you guys. It's so great to see you all. Hello, hello, hello. So, I'm sure you saw, saw my messages. I am doing a nice long stream today. I'm, going to try and get through the entirety of, Act 3 and 4. Okay. Get shromped. I have been shromped. Ugh. My brain is a little foggy today. I'm very glad that you're enjoying your nap ASMR background noise. Alright, we're just gonna do this real quick just to get this done. But yes, I do apologize a little bit if I seem a little weird today.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
It was a little bit of that, a little bit of other drama stuff that's been going on. My brain is just...
Flowers,
but I'll probably be fine later on.
You just don't learn. We can do anything with this divine power.
I wouldn't call it... Maybe it wouldn't be best to call it drama. It's just life. Life is happening.
Shine for the heroes.
I shall be trying to put it out of my head, though.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent. Insanity.
No. Stop. You guys are silly.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be.
But yeah,
woken
it's
by
not...
the shooting
I wouldn't
star.
say it's
Memories
drama.
with
It's
love.
just life is doing
May you
stuff.
fulfill love's
Um,
promise with me. Don't
Yeah.
blink. May
I-
reason enlighten the truth. Cleanse hatred with love.
With this divine power,
Big yawns.
I would forge all things. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence. We can do anything.
This is eternity.
Ah.
To the soul.
Thank you for the hydrate.
With this divine power, I would forge all things.
Ah.
Take the answer. Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth.
Insanity.
This is eternity.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. So tiring.
Take the answer.
Ugh.
This is eternity. Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth.
With this divine power, I would forge all things.
Ah.
You can do it.
I'm still waiting for the
Mountains
reason I got
rise.
attacked
Soaring
with
above
stuff.
the lands. This is permanence.
This is eternity.
staring, trying to figure out what's going on.
Cleanse hatred with love.
We can do anything!
Take the answer. That won't work, you
Earth
know.
shatters, heaven trembles!
This is eternity. Don't blink. Rewrite destruction with me. Take the answer.
Still here.
There we go. Hello, Evan. Hello, hello. Alright, let me grab this stuff. I see, I see. Thank you very much for the refresh. I'll need to do that at some point. But thank you. I'm not sure how many months you've been subbed, but genuinely, thank you so much. It really does mean a lot, you know? That is very stupid. On. That's who I was playing as. Naxa. Also, if you guys may hear, Windy ASMR.
The 15th entry.
Oh, there it is.
Faster.
5 months. Thank you so much, Evan. That was a hell of a delay, but thank you very much for the resub. You guys may hear Windy ASMR at some points today. It is nearly freezing temperatures, and I am a cold bitch. So, I may be turning on my space heater ever so often. Alright. Nope. Give me one moment, everyone. My husband's calling.
It's just an answer. Nothing too difficult. Go melt it down.
Sorry about that, everyone. Had to talk to the husband.
Oh, my. Could it be that the great tree painted in this mural is actually depicting me?
Okay.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory, so why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old, 2 years old. Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep?
Oh my god.
Interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind
He's
this
so
toy
cute, actually.
hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every Titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could
He's
this be
such an interesting
the inception
character.
of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of the Theseus' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls.
He's good.
Right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa.
Anaxa? You...
I did it, teacher!
But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
What?
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Yeah, I understand him.
Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go
I understand
down the wrong
why
path
he goes down
without
that
doing
pathway.
anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thalesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
The second wind.
Who would have thought such a secret lay
All right,
concealed beneath
everyone.
that hefty eye patch
Spicy
of
wind is
yours?
getting turned on. You might hear it.
However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale.
Let me know if you
Even
guys hear
can
Spicy Wind.
understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into.
Don't hear Spicy
Unfortunately,
Wind.
Even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
It seems very loud to me, so
Oh?
that's why I was asking.
Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
He's such an asshole, I love him.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kyness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
Oh, it's Lygus. Alright, how shall we annoy Zella
It's
with him
finally
today?
time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the one who bears the world. If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kyness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against them.
Isn't that the dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Follow me, sailor. How many waves have we braved? How many reefs have we crossed? Surely you remember those nights we kept watch on the mast, the pure moonlight spilling over the sails, the ship rocking gently as it glided across the dark sea. But in those moments, I even dreamed of becoming a hero. Did you feel the same? Yes, yes. And now we're finally setting sail again. Are you ready, sailors? Aye, aye, Captain. Can make him worse. I can't hear you. I'm not doing the fucking aye. Bzz. So stupid. Also, I love that they're calling him. I love that his nickname is Dromabate, draped in finery. I bet he fucking loves it, actually.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet in
Lord Lygus and Lady Kyness are just ahead.
Okay.
I'll take my leave for now.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Oh, Kyness.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove Calamity.
What the fuck do you want?
Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kyness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back
I
in my
genuinely
hometown,
hiss at
there's
this
a form
woman.
of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench.
I'm a feeble scholar. Fuck off with that.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
What a feeble
since the
scholar.
Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
You're so right, Evan.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any
Turning off
threats,
spicy
and
wind.
Just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
Wow, he really did just insult her to
Welcome
her
back
face.
to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras. Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
She's...
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
I love her just poking him in the fucking
Strong
cheek.
conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
I want to squish him.
Well, you say that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely. as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well. You're well aware how valuable Circe's core flame will be in the era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Let us begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed. Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she will actually cross that irreversible boundary. Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed. Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
She is prepared to execute me.
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
Something I want to just say, I'm gonna do a quick pause in this very intense conversation. He did not say yes or no. He was like, I mean, she'll kill me. But he has not actually answered the question that was asked to him, which is very telling.
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Garnering my support is equivalent of gardening the support of the entire grove.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove. The Council of Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
It's so funny, because he has genuinely not answered a single one of her questions. Absurd, my loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment.
He has not actually said anything.
As the Theoros, I have observed the
officially.
Following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Oh. Well, I do believe that we might have a slight overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood. Not only can it be destroyed at the slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all, at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine. I will handle this matter appropriately. But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
I'm squinting very hard right now.
We shall see then.
He honestly played her like a fucking fiddle.
I've gotta say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after.
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answers soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
An unexpected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akuma. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
How convenient it is to be able to hear what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person.
Interesting.
Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where Kefali once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the Holy Mountain. Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with the god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Gun.
Go on
The
ahead.
chest.
Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at its end.
Okay.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my motive.
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps
Three
others
favorite
achieve
boys.
their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Kefali will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Kefali than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Squint. I don't like how he said that. I'm gonna be very honest.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I'm having a lot of... I love a lot of these characters, I'm not gonna lie.
Cloud's Peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades.
Excuse you.
And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
Oh, that's a shrimp!
I don't myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things. Alright, we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease
got
on
attacked
life,
with Shroud
you
because
should
of
focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now?
Oh no.
I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Who is that? Cersei's? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Am I hallucinating?
He actually...
Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
He sounds so... gentle. Like this.
Oh? Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
That's Strife.
I know I've heard this name somewhere.
Huh. It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
Hey, Cersei's. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
Wait.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
We've been talking to her way too much for you guys to be like, hey, by the way, did you know that she's the Risen Titan? Did you know? Did you guys know?
This is a departed spirit.
Sorry. I am put the spicy wind back on. It's so fucking cold, guys. I genuinely can't express how fucking cold I am right now. But, okay. Offer greetings to Kepler's. This poem dedicated to believers, but you and Exorus never kneel to false gods. Okay. Thank you. I'm very cold right now.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Where's the... Halt, traveler from afar. 100 challengers have already failed my trial. With the 100th... Will you be the 101st? For the honor of being a weaver, take a guess. Behind which tree am I hiding? Wrong, Buzz. My moves are unmatched in the world. Okay. Fucking... It's so silly.
You two again.
Pop. There's 5? Yank. Sweet, you found me. Something about the mural feels off. The many-eyed blind figure seems to be missing a few feathers, Tweet. How could that be? It is a revelation granted by my master, or a connection beyond time and space. It's so silly. Alright, I have one more coin to find. Zoned out. Committed, deforestation. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't know where this last one is, so.
You two again.
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
Well, regrettably.
No dying straight. I would like not to... I don't want to be straight, actually.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
They're demigods.
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Interesting.
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
Fine.
Offer greetings.
If this is indeed as I thought, then this would be very amusing.
This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers, but you and Ixoras never kneel to false gods.
Go melt it down.
Yoink. It said tying a wind chime while making a wish here allows the sun bearer to hear our desires. My wish is simple. I wish for sunshine tomorrow to dry my dew-soaked wings. Puzzle time! I will give it a honest shot. Okay. I have fucked myself up. Easy, okay. Yoinks.
So, we meet again. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us snooping here.
Can you keep going?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
You guys may hear a noise. I am trimming my nails.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the Eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes?
Cersei's.
Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Maybe. I don't know if, I don't know. They might need to point that out a few more times to me.
Where are you now? Oh, legendary era Chrysia, return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Huh.
Why are you chanting that too? We're here, finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question, but all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless. Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
Naxa?
Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again. This is... I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the Void World. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
Ah.
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you are born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Cersei's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Cersei's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important. Because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
Just go off to Down Hog, by the way.
What are you thinking about?
Just amazed at how this towering tree is Cersei's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Yay!
That's so. You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the Great Tree.
Merely something from the past that I can't go into.
Reminds me way too much.
Past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Cersei's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars, and their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree, because I would be the closest I can be to the sky at that spot.
You're a sky priest, yet you study at a place
Thank you
that
for
is home to
coming.
the
I hope you
Reason
feel better
Titan.
soon.
That's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquala's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Cersei's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny? After all, the Titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yeah.
Yes, I didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for.
Alright.
It's just, I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician, I should have been there by his side.
Bad luck tends to come in streaks, so don't beat yourself up over it. Besides, Aglaya needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Grove. Let's just make the most out of this trip and keep a lookout for any documents related to the Death Titan. They could be useful to him.
Yeah, there's no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black
I
Tide will
really
pose
like
no
her.
threat to you
She's
anyway.
got good vibes.
What about you? Will you be alright on your own?
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
I got this fat fucking
Silence in here is near
unicorn.
deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge it holds, this academy is akin to a labyrinth of information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way in here. I should gather my thoughts before heading in.
How to leave Amphorius.
In the myths, Aquila, the Titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of Amphorius will remain trapped on the ground.
Okay.
Hyacinth's forebears were priests who worshipped Aquila. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos of the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Aglaya has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she has plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future.
Titan mythology.
In Amphorius, Titans are a common topic of discussion. People create myths that in turn conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among the people of Amphorius. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective?
Titans and Eons.
Titans and Eons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it is not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon their demise, we can even take over their divinity. In this regard, Titans can be said to be a lot more similar to humans than Eons are.
The Chrysos heirs and demigods.
Chrysos heirs are humans who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat prowess and strength. Upon clearing a Corfling trial, a Chrysos heir can even ascend to a demigod and inherit a Titan's divinity. Wait. Something about that feels off. Is this a selection process of some sort?
Interesting. The Flame Chase journey in the prophecy.
Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on a quest to reclaim core flames and usher in the Era Nova. Their efforts have seen gratifying results to date. As I expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of. But with barely any information to go on, no matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time.
Okay.
I
something
should
else?
probably turn my attention to something else.
She's just staring at me and I'm like, Alright. Trailblazers played.
Nobody could have ever imagined that his life would be forfeited the moment we landed on Amphorius. I should have done more to keep him safe. But it's not too late. We still have a fighting chance. The unique rules that govern life and death on Amphorius might just work in our favor and save him. The Grove is a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they'll have records on a similar case? Please let there be one.
See, it's interesting because how he's talking right here, it really does show that he's younger. Enough of my musing for now, it's time to move.
The clock is ticking. I should search for more clues as I move. The night sky feels unusual.
Since it's fitting.
Now that I've gotten used to the eternal light of Akama.
You know what's very interesting that I'm noticing about his outfit, too? Very much still what he wears at, on the Express, but definitely has the Amphorius, vibes to it. I think it's very cool that they made sure to keep his look. And I think I spotted it earlier. He still has his name, yeah, he still has his nameless ticket. Which, honestly, I appreciate that they don't, like, completely... that they keep pretty consistent stuff on him. Oinks. Hello, bug.
I'll take this back to the Express.
Behold this lovely...
Time to restock.
Eventually, our Lady Mensa once spun it with familial love to create the first golden thread as tribute to Circes. It's said, innumerable golden butterflies burst forth from this husk, their scaled dust raining down like golden stars descending to earth. What a joy it would bring to see such splendor. No, I thought I saw something over here. Black monsters are twisted in form, and their life has turned to ash together with their souls. It's impossible to figure out their form when they were still alive.
These are the remains of a black tide monster. It does look different from the Titankin from up close. What's that underneath it? A scroll.
Scholar debates. 1. A recorded debate between virologists and Neurosporus scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragments of dialogue. We all recall that state that dare touch the sky, but what were they really? Just blind masses manipulated by ambitious politicians who dared challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt, an absolute mistake. Ugh, you virologists have bowed to the Titans for so long, you've forgotten a scholar's true purpose. Making a mistake does not mean the act was meaningless. Even those students new to the Grove understand this from basic logic lessons. An entire city-state reduced to ashes proved the skyship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning they achieved through sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting to viralitism? Oh my god, these fucking words. No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. Legible content ends here.
As I expected, the Grove doesn't forbid discussions about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ships. Glaya also made mention of the ships when she interrogated us. A memory I'd rather forget. I'll hold on to this for now. With any luck, this journey won't leave us empty-handed. Huh?
Huh? Bop.
We can do anything!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Kinda hurts.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Insanity! To the soul!
Stars, shine for the heroes. Kinda hurts.
Mountains move, dragons rise!
With this divine power, I reforge all things! Insanity!
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
That's Hyacinth. Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? As much faith as I have in her, it's probably a good idea to help her out there.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. But being hard to read isn't without its perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
She's adorable.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
I choose you. We can do anything!
Kinda hurts.
I'll endure.
With this divine power, I reforge all things! To the soul! Insanity! To the soul!
This place is practically in ruin.
all paths to Aquila, the skyship was the wrong one. Among all paths to Aquila. Anaxa, you imperious blasphemer, mark my words, you will eventually answer for your sacrilege. I doubt your students or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're truly conducting.
Anaxagoras. He's the scholar who fused himself with the core flame of reason.
Huh.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Finan said Anaxa might be opposed to the flame chase journey.
Might is an understatement.
Might.
Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I picked up a scroll on my way here too. It looks like it may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Combines both records together.
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's still much I don't know about the Grove. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Didn't realize there was questions here. Who are they?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
Fair enough.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you.
Was it a mistake to build the skyships?
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Trevi cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke. Right?
Right? He's so afraid. What is an Axis field study?
Forests primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
Don't have any more
Anaxa
questions.
often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists, with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Huh. Don't worry about it. We'll just collect everything we can find on the Titans for now. There's something else that's caught my attention, though. This says that Anaxa is conducting secret experiments of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them.
Okay, my camera's all
I
fucked
have
up.
A bad
Hold on a
feeling
second,
about
guys.
this. Could there
Okay.
be more to what happened at the Grove?
Okay. Whew. I watched my model totally freak out there for a second. Gun.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
I choose you.
Kinda hurts.
To the soul.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence. Mountains roar, dragons rise.
Insanity.
All right.
An undisputed victory.
I got stuck.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do.
No, it's not.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the Grove ever rob Castrum Kremnos?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akuma for reading after that.
Agreed. This place isn't safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There's still several more scrolls strewn all over the place. I'll gather them while you pull up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked.
Catch. A human. Been hiding here forever, yet those monsters never spotted me. Perhaps I'm too tiny? Almost scared me to death. Couldn't even kirk. A record of the many research topics a capricious scholar had applied for in the replies from their school sage about these topics. A discovery that many mythical beasts, renowned for their longevity, actually reside in areas with poorly managed birth and death records for such creatures. Permission to research. Reply, lacks research significance, not approved. An observation of real plants within the grove imitating the growth patterns of nearby white dryads. Permission to research. Reply, falls under the domain of the Lagusa School, not approved. Investigate the feasibility of placing flying birds into rocket tubes to guide the direction of the rocket's flight. Permission to research. Too fanciful, not approved. The scuffling complex grew increasingly eccentric, yet the outcome of the replies remains unchanged.
Impressive tenacity. Hopefully it helped him survive the Black Tide.
Book covered in annotations from many scholars. The title is The Art of Sorcery: 40 Ways to Improve Your Debating Skills. You skim through it. The highlighted methods include virtual causation, false premises, contradicting conversation, conflating perturbation and reality, misinterpretation, punctuation, misattribution, and generalization specificity, among others. This is hell on me, by the way. Amidst it are scholars' exclamations. A true eye-opener, the art of language knows no bounds. If I can't master philosophy, sorcery, at least I can learn to defend myself against them as an honest man, and so on.
The last resort is, when all else fails, employ brute force. Well, this isn't going to be of any help, that's for sure.
Genuinely so funny. There are complaint letters from the scholars about Anaxa, the blasphemer. There's a thick stack of letters. Based on the dust accumulated in the perfectly intact seals, the complaintee did not even bother opening them and just chucked them aside into a corner.
This is about Anaxa. I should read this. Hyacinth, you should come have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that.
Does Anaxa hold that much influence?
Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxa established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone.
I love that for him.
Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius? Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
An uncanny impersonation. What happened after?
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish.
They immediately arrested him.
What he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the Grove. The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
Am I supposed to put myself in Anaxa's shoes and answer that?
Yes, I'm doing that. Yes.
As told in the myths, the seas, the skies, and the earth are all, beyond the shadow of a doubt, creations of the Titans.
Anaxa would have probably been spared a lot of trouble if he had answered this way. Instead, he quoted past instances of the Flame Chase journey and posited that humans had the potential to take over the divinity of Titans. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end.
But he had been doing it.
One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him, "Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?" It was only after a brief silence that he answered, "I have never denied that titans are meant to be noble constructs."
What he didn't say, that the Titans are not noble, rings louder in this case.
Yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate.
Ooh, okay.
I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the Grove's meticulous approach to archiving, could there really be such an oversight right under their noses?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research.
But
with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
He's gonna be so mad at us.
Trees, they're like a maze.
He's going to be so mad at us. I got caught on the fucking roots again.
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. The Black Tide destroyed it all.
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanisms along the way. Have you ever been here before?
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
Investigate. There are materials requested by Anaxa. Documents from various fields have been compiled in one place, including Titan Creations, the University of the Soul, Alchemy Doctrine, and so on. Most of the materials look to be within the research domain of the Neospora School of Thought. However, a document titled "The Study on the Chrysos Heir Background" is mixed within. Appears to be quick notes examining the background of Chrysos heirs. Holy Maiden of Yanosopolis, Chibi, Chian, and Trianon, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of the Three Fates, Goldweaver, Aglaya of Okama, from the Mensa princely family, the Prince of Castrum Crumnose, in the Twilight Courtyard. All of their ancestries have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titans or their divine authorities. Does the Golden Blood come from the heritage of priest families or royal bloodlines? Anaxa, I, myself, show no such connection. Kefli the Creator, what criteria did they use to create the Golden Blood, to shape the Chrysos heirs? Yet Castris, the servant of death from Andorna, her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod, but she has walked the earth for at least a millennium with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? Another text speaks to the dragon legends of Styx. An alchemical extraction of the soul ripped from dragon corpses is intriguing. Dragons appeared to be the Titans' creations. Perhaps there's a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increasing the purity and divinity of Golden Blood towards the Absolute. Theory must be tested, experiments to be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Okama and... me?
This journal contains several intriguing points.
The creation of Titans.
From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Crumnos, I've seen many a Titan creation during my time in Amphorius. Life forms created by Circes can also be found in the Grove. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine.
The Chrysos heirs.
Anaxa seems to hold special interest in the divinity coursing through the Chrysos heirs' veins, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the Newsporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anaxa's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the Golden Blood and figure out its inner workings.
And Anaxa's research.
Through alchemy, Anaxa aims to refine the Golden Blood and the Chrysos heirs to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he means by close to true purity. But treating both Titan creations and the human body as materials to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
It is extreme, but I also understand it, you know?
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
Documents incomplete, judging from what's left behind, and the important alchemical formula has been taken away. Only the author's reasoning remains. The previous approach has flaws. Fusing human souls with Titan creations does not purify Golden Blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the Chrysos heirs' Golden Blood. Soul fusion between humans and creations merely repair impurities of the soul or maintain a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that the Chrysos heirs and other creations were all made by Titans, their nature differs fundamentally. The Titans' creations are no immediate products of an ecumenical process, and the Chrysos heirs are closer to the Titans than the creations. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creations equal to Chrysos heirs. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titans themselves. Such rare chances to study Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain, then dead Titans offer no insights worth pursuing. But dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything's birth. Through my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach the true essence of the soul.
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy.
Yeah, that is kind of fucked up on Axel.
Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Cersei took over his body and resurrected him, which led us to the situation we're in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'd put my theories to the test, no matter the cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
God damn it, Anaxa.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them for other purposes?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now.
Oh my god, Anaxa.
No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principles of creation. If Anaxa is in Akama now, then that means he's after Kefali.
Anaxa fucking slaps his hand.
Sir, this sky above us.
No,
it's
Alexa,
not real.
Stop.
Is it?
I said the name wrong.
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick.
She didn't like his name.
The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see. Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart.
Something, Allegoria. Yeah.
I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the Golden Blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve. Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity. You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just, as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning. How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. His life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
Uh-huh.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and his survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin, I must confess I had been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance,
I like that he's just
they
kind
are,
of
in
muttering
fact,
to himself.
Logical equivalents. They are merely two different ways of telling us about what the soul is at its core. The reason I say this is, as I've mentioned earlier, the answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
Fucking Casper's just glancing over.
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember. Because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso? Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is. The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one.
Wow.
Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no
I love
closer to
everyone being like,
grasping
okay,
Thanatos' whereabouts.
that's fucking
How are
insane.
we to find them?
But that does not answer a single fucking question we have.
I knew you would say that. But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Anaxa. In the meantime. Oh my god.
I have news from Hyacinth and Danhun.
Alexa.
Anaxa
Stop.
might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
God.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
Alexa, stop. Alright, I can't say his name anymore, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm calling him a Droma from now on.
He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kynes is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
Come find us if you need something.
Preposterous! The Christos-heirs only have their standing because of the Council of Elders. How dare they trample over it?
Wow.
The eyes shooting
People
out.
are shooting daggers with their eyes.
It's been a while.
Hello, Oleg of Amphorius.
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
Hello.
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kynes. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
His voice does sound familiar. Who else does he voice?
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
Hooray, it's Acheron. Someone's come to save us.
Hacker, what?
Oh my god. That's why he sounds so familiar.
He's been through a lot lately. Please pardon him. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Fine, I have to deal with my bullshit right now. He's been through a lot. Just fucking please ignore him. Anyways, you were saying?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kynes has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps under cover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Oh, I'm so glad that I can... Back to being silly. The Horus persists, but so do I.
Into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine Navides, Elysiae.
Oh.
Aglaya!
I stepped way too close.
What happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
I'm scared.
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
All right.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
You can't go back, is the thing.
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No hesitation, I stand by Era Nova.
Era Nova is a path of salvation the gods promised. We should not have doubts in the flame-chased journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Let the 3 Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again. Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side.
God damn it, guys!
Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these 2 heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Uh-huh.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens.
No, no.
If we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the Flame Chase journey.
He's one of the seven sages. Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Isn't that just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death,
Raise his
then
hand,
there's
excuse
no
me.
need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Erechrysia, return to the mortal realm.
After the destruction of the 3 Titans of Calamity, the Flame Chase journey will have to end.
They are cheering in excitement.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erechrysia will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talent above, as the Theoros I have observed, Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Anaxa. No. Fucking turns around rapidly.
As much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Why are you smiling like that?
Castorus? What's going on?
Grabs you.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
Zella's smiling
In that
scares
case,
me in chat.
Please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for an axe? For Droma.
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Professor, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Okay.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until... Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
He's using his soul again.
Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
She's
Therefore,
beautiful.
we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Squinting.
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
I'm squinting very hard.
Yes, I would.
Oh.
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation.
I got a lot of thoughts about her. She's very interesting.
After all, you, me, and the rest.
Also,
will
her
all have
being
to
in the
face
wheelchair.
that
That's
fateful moment
actually incredible.
eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
They got so far. This is the last one.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death.
Huh.
What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar.
I have a lot of thoughts.
These 3 people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius' history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter, Naius, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
I love them just teleporting me around right now, by the way.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself?
They're
for a
demigods
future
at this
that
point.
You won't get to witness.
Because they're shining a different way.
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Naius. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us. and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity.
Yeah.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anaias.
Okay.
Lord Anaias' honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light.
Nikador's courage is a testament that they have never once retreated from a battle.
I've heard that these words are still engraved in Castrum Kremnos even today. It didn't occur to me that they were actually part of an alchemical formula. Sealed within this statue is undoubtedly his sacrifice.
They use their own body as our city walls, keeping out and protecting us from the pervasive spread of madness. They are acutely aware that if the end times were to arrive, there would be nothing left in this world to conquer.
I believe that his tenacity is sealed within this statue.
Before we fought Nikador, we also released it from the stone statue.
And here...
Courage. Tenacity. Sacrifice.
And, finally, the only thing that remains... his reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Anaias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Interesting.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe...
She sounds...
Truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
She's sounding very bitter.
I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polixia. I'm here.
That's...
What? This...
Huh?
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Polixia's sister? Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame.
foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
I think I see what's going on.
It was prophesized. Do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're...
My thinky thoughts? You want to hear my thinky thoughts? So, Cass from the past. Very clearly, that's her. Like, they literally just went copy paste. They just did the same. They just put the same fucking model. I'm thinking that in becoming Death, I think she genuinely missed her fucking sister. There's a reason that they keep telling that story and asking if you could bring someone back, you would. But it's also a story about having to accept death. And that's something that's really getting... I think she genuinely, like... in wanting her sister back, she fucked up. And Cass isn't able to die now. She can't touch things because she's literally made by death. I don't know. I got thinky thoughts. I need to see where it goes. But that's my current thinky thoughts.
Who wasted your life after all?
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took,
I think
I discovered
life
that
and
flowers
death.
had
I don't
long
think it's
since
just
bloomed
death,
along the
honestly.
path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Yeah, no. Like I said, I got lots of thinky thoughts.
Tell me, what exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes so much sense. Death and life are so linked, and
I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesized new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the Ocean God's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius' history is cyclical in nature.
The first mention of a cycle.
What
I'm
a
scared.
startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Nope. They just
Are their
told you.
whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town?
Yeah.
The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Vagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
What is it?
The new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone.
Oh.
It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Oh.
Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure.
Fair enough, man.
However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
By the way...
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good?
I'm really tired of saving your fucking body, dude.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your
You really do have a
hypothesis is
type,
proven correct,
Zella.
does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all
I can fix him.
created.
Yeah, he's missing parts at this point. You need to put a heart back in him. Currently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Finally, just like, oh my god, dude.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Cainus desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Cainus. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it.
Fair enough.
The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Misters.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Fair enough. Hey, Cass, you've changed.
I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts.
I meant that in a good way. I wish my trailblaze had smiled.
Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castris and meet the god of death himself.
I would like my soul back,
Castris,
please.
I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aklaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment.
As for you, hi.
If Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Trebe is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the Myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Nether Realm as they pleased.
Did you know?
And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
Oh. We're grabbing her.
I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Alright, I'm taking my sips.
Dan Heng isn't back. Back yet, huh?
No, he's not, and I'm sad. As usual, Destiny has delivered you another gift. Once the surge in your chest has died down, a few pieces of shattered crystal lie motionlessly in your hand. Who salvaged them from the long river of the past? Unfortunately, that's a question that isn't easy to answer. Alright. We're gonna do quick pause. I would like to, yeah, I'm gonna do a quick pause. I've been going for about 3 hours. We have 5 more hours to go. I know how to do math. Don't worry about it. Anyways, we got that set. But yes, we're gonna do a quick break. I will see you all in about 10 minutes. Be right back. I have returned. A little bit more than 10 minutes, but I'm here. I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. I put on the spicy air as well. I needed it. Alright, so let me go to the Genesis real quick.
It's still early. Where to now?
Ugh.
Poor me.
Hell yeah. Alright. And once we get another one in there, we'll be able to level it up more, but you know, this game is fucking incredible. There we go. Alright.
It's still early. Where to now?
Alright.
Dan Heng isn't back yet, huh?
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
I love you, Mem. We're tied with the Council of Elders. I would say it's definitely a tie right now.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
I love Mem. It's okay, Mem. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Mem is fucking awesome, dude. I really love her. There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to
Sleepies. fucking me for real right now. Guys, I'm so unbelievably tired. I stayed up way too late last night. Boy kissing. As with their custom, men with astonishing dexterity slip back into their secret little hideaway. I'm gonna sneeze.
Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is nighttime now, right?
Alright, I muted myself so you guys didn't hear me sneeze. You heard it? Shit.
Cass?
God damn it.
What a surprise.
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is
I love
that
Trian.
a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
You're also really depressing.
It's not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia.
The anxiety.
See you tomorrow!
At the same time.
I can't sleep. Who could it be?
Not me getting fucking flashbacks to the, who could it be? Final Fantasy 14 mission in Endwalker. Oh, hi, Cass. Treby is very sad. Hi, Cass. What's up?
I hope I didn't wake you.
No. Another mission from Aglaya?
Huh? No. No. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Sure, let's go.
Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
If you don't want
It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard?
Screams. This is with the environmental detail turned low.
The streets are packed. It seems the vote to pause the flame chase journey has begun.
Oh no.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Arachrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Arachrysia in Akama!
I mean, honestly, yeah.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough.
The fighting, dude.
And I pray that
What
Talanthi
fun fact
snaps
about
some sense
Triby.
into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
Just another peaceful day in Akama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
We forget sometimes that everything's dying. This is what the flame chase journey is all about.
Before coming here,
Yeah.
I had lived for many years
Very
in
fun.
Idonia, a city
Fun
of
fact.
grime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arachrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return,
You guys are gonna get...
grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
You guys are gonna see my fist in your face tomorrow. Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The bleeding.
Yes, always do currency wars.
Thanks.
I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner.
Okay.
The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
I understand both sides.
Misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
I genuinely understand both sides.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
A gentle touch.
No!
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. It is because of fear, anger, and hatred, or your so-called merciful touch of death, simply a lie. Dark purple mold spread across the death row inmate's face and seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased. The cries that once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into a pitch-black dew that scatters in the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Ah. I see.
Holy Maiden!
Go
listener. You heard him. I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Why is there a child in this, actually?
Please, grant me release.
You know what to do.
When will this ever end?
Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No, no. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castorus. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here, from the frosty plains, and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts, and even anger about my faith, and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
May death protect us! I'm gonna cry. Flowers
Ow.
bloom for tomorrow. Roots here.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Insanity. Tiring.
As you wish.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
To the soul. Insanity.
There he goes.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need it. I don't.
I wasn't expecting an animated.
I hate these icy hands.
I wasn't expecting this. That actually scared the fuck out of me. I wasn't expecting animation in this. I sit. I mean, I'm actually gonna argue Cass is kind of best girl. I'm really into her. Hi, dear.
End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
I honestly am really in. I like Cass a lot.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Yeah, they really did push Cass, huh? Wow. I love her, but this is insane for them to push this character as hard as they did. This is also the most explicit they've been.
Is that you, Castoris?
That's actually insane that they pushed her as hard as they did.
All of them
I don't...
have gone.
It's still going, dude. I'm actually blown away.
Crossing into their domain.
This is actually insane how hard... This goes really good. I'm just impressed by how...
Go to. I don't fear it. Just, I have some regrets. Watching people leave.
That's
this
insane,
world
actually.
Again and again. It must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Yeah, I gathered that. Zella. Oh my god, I'm crying right now.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Oh.
On the day that Ornyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate?
That is insane that they genuinely pushed her as hard as they did.
I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp.
It's genuinely insane to me how hard they pushed her.
From that moment on,
I'm not gonna pull for her. She's currently up, but I'm not gonna pull for her, even though, like, yeah, it'd be nice to have her, but
the cruel truth before us.
I have Bailu. If I want that passive, I can just fucking put Bailu.
But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinen read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my
That's
past.
genuinely so funny.
Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
I am tempted to pull for her. I genuinely really like Cass. I think her story is very, very touching.
I have no reason not to give it my all.
Yeah, it definitely does have like a
For
can
your
of
sake.
worms, but
And for my own.
yeah, I understand that. I don't know. I'm very, you know what? If I get her, I get her. If I don't, I don't. she'll have a rerun. If they're pushing her this hard, they're absolutely gonna have her, like, almost on... they're gonna put her on a shit ton of banners. And yeah, I feel like it's going to change the meta, but having the same fucking characters all the time is boring as fuck, and they're definitely going... I don't feel like any boys are gonna get that global passive, which sucks ass, but I know that she's probably gonna... I know it's probably gonna be only on girls, because I know what audience plays these fucking games, right? But, I don't know. For me, as long as they keep up the writing, I don't really give a shit. I know I probably should care a little bit more about endgame content, and I'm going to be doing stuff about endgame content, but, you know, I don't have it in me to fucking care that much. Fucking, does Phynon have a global passive as well? That's genuinely so funny. That's right. They had the global passive of there's attractive men that aren't toxic masculinity, and people just... No, he has a big animation. Oh, I'm so excited for it. I can't wait to cry my eyes out like I just did for Cass. Genuinely, I think... Here's the thing. And this will be my final thoughts on this. That animation was fucking gorgeous, and I want them to do more of those. I think that there's going to be favoritism, because I know the type of people that play these games. They're going to, they're gonna focus on girls more, and I get that. I know that's how it's going to go at the end of the day. But honestly, that animation was gorgeous. The storytelling was... I am gonna look forward to it. I think that despite the can of worms that Cass has opened up, I think she also did do a good thing for bringing forward that whole animation thing, because I genuinely think there should be more. They should... This is a story-driven game. This is a story-driven... character-driven game. And I don't know. It makes me happy. I like it very much. So. Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Yeah. I got feelings about the game, but definitely Cass is just... She's very quickly going up my, This will be a heartwarming story. It is. I know that's the meme.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived.
Yeah, no. Cass is becoming one of my best girl. It is heartwarming. I'm sad, but I think that genuinely... her hugging her, and then at the very end, that Fawn showing up really cemented my feelings for Cass. I think she's a fantastic character. I think they did a great job writing her, and I cannot wait to do the same fucking thing for Phynon.
I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want to leave something for everyone.
Yeah,
possible.
Cass as a character, very good girl. She's...
The journey to seek an audience with the Death
I want to
Titan
just take her face
one.
and squish.
I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
What do I need to do? Is that a brooch with my face on it?
No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it.
What would you like as a request?
Look, it's right there.
Cass, there is nothing there.
Huh?
Oh my god, Cypher took it.
Where did it go? What's going on?
Cypher took it. Did you get into trouble with some Phantom Thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
The fucking reference to Persona 5? Just fucking slap that shit on there. That gives me I'm happy.
What's this?
Cypher.
The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
I knew. Holy moly, a kitten thief.
No doubt about it.
Kitty thief.
This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius.
You know what? I'll do that. I'll fucking pull it up and we can watch it on YouTube together. You guys are going to have to tell me when I hit the end of a patch, and I'm going to need you guys to kind of send them to me. I don't know what it is, what they were. I will say I'll definitely do that once I get when I get caught up. I will keep up with everything. Yeah, no, I'll absolutely do that. I'd be happy to do that, actually. You guys just need to kind of keep me informed, you know? Yeah, if you guys can do that, I'll absolutely do that. And I would absolutely love to watch the character trailers. I'd love to watch them once we're caught up. On stream, even if we're not playing any HSR that day. Later on. From now on, I'll move forward.
So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says, and look for Lady Cypher.
Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I also taken your charming presents prepared for fellow Crisis heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, and the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. I would love that, Evan. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in Idonian Austria hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you that it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found at the yet unpublished Memoirs of Sephra. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief a lesson, you head to the market and find the short spear she left behind. I love her.
Look, it's right there.
I love her so much.
We must pursue her.
As my game fucking crashes. Cypher.
This is a trick she left for us.
She's so great. Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Kitty Phantom Thief. Inspect the left short spear. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. And the right one. The right was, trust me, great mystery. Both spears are engraved with the truth. Okay. Only engraved with the truth can lead you to the... Okay. So. The right's saying both are true. The left one is saying that the right one is lying. If I say that the left one is also true, that would make the right spear... Okay. I think it's the left one. I figured it out. The words on the scroll should be true. So which short spear do you want to repair? Left one.
She's incorrigible. Follow me. This is the right one.
Aha!
We must pursue her.
Because if I went with the right one, that makes a paradox, and that doesn't work. Goof. Cypher, if this drama truly is her, appears to be quite content, her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts reprove, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts, haha, mystery. Great mystery, you've lost if you take this seriously. Hi, Cypher. She seems to be saying hello. Seeing you treat the Dromas with such seriousness, all 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transformed into one of admiration.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
I love Cypher so much.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there.
I really, really like her.
By the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this
I can't believe she's officiating the wedding between Mighty and Phynon. I actually might wail a little bit for... What the fuck, dude?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Oh Oh my god, I actually might fucking pull for her, like, really hard. I really want her. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, I had no intentions of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there, either. This was just a little warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you realize that the Katie Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. And rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mystery, where'd you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Oh my god.
Nice.
I'm gonna fucking... Wait, she's so great. I genuinely love her character. It's so silly and I love it. Screams.
Here.
Oh my fucking...
Over here! No, not that way. This way! Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
Fun fact. And my dew of divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax.
I love her little trinkets, too. Wait, I love her.
Isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
She just talks normally in every other... Oh my god. Yeah, the English VA is peak. She's a...
Now that we've
She's the
broken the ice,
demigod of
let's get
Zagreus. Of course she's gonna be
everything I've said so far
sassy.
has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
You having your finger in both pies.
And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Cypher. Some time ago.
Well, this is some high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well,
yep.
Spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away, Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
See...
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
I know she's being sassy right now, but that "oh" sounded very genuine. She... yeah.
This is Castoris' own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I.
Yeah.
But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do.
Yeah, Cypher definitely understands that.
Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphorius.
Oh, please! Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold! Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will... I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore.
It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Aglaia's already paid for me.
Her payment was in gold and precious stones, which only covers the living passenger. You need to pay me as a member of the dead.
You're... I love you, Cypher.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90, no, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
She's so bad at haggling, dude. Don't forget to give her jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
That's really pretty.
Plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here?
I love this so much.
This is a coin? It was Cypher? And she even tucked me in?
She even tucked me in?
Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
Oh my god, I love her. Great mystery. These formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Okuma City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. I adore her, actually.
This is Castorus's gift.
I am curious, though. Such a happy day. Fucking shut up, game. Holy shit. Gonna beat your ass. Alright. Face that Tribby mentioned, we know comes the hair of the great soothsayer. Yokum is her... Wait. I have no idea who I was looking for. What is happening? Marion, it's not funny at all. Rather than waiting around, why not catch an early worm? Ask around for Pathia's sightings. Genuinely confused that it accidentally starts up a fucking mission. Going.
Looks good.
Hi.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're... Rev, it's not at all. I'll go give Aglaya a heads up.
No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering
The long pause.
However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Just how much have you swindled Casterus of?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
Cass.
Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
I'm...
All done. Bye-bye.
I love her.
All right.
It was the way I fucking was just standing there and spinning. Oh my god, I love it so much. I said she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Oh my god. The next pause we do, we will watch some of the trailers. We will specifically watch Cyphers.
We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Hi, Mem. Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Fucking
This is
spinning
Styxia,
was
the city
killing
of
me.
dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Well, hey Evan, can I have you explain a little bit about the thing that you were talking about with my build? Because I'm confused on what you mean by eagle. I genuinely don't know what I'm doing with that, so. Farm Scholar Lost in Motivation. I don't know which one you're talking about. I'm very confused. I will not watch Finons. I want to watch Cyphers because it looks great. Any other clues?
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circes and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't
Someone
been able
redeem
to
the
find
self-care
them,
bundle, and I'll literally pause stream so we can watch it.
perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only way and the fairy tale
Alright,
about the
let's finish the
dragon.
cutscene.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps.
That is
That
a
will be the
10-minute
first time
break.
in my long
I'll
journeys.
combine the 2 5-minute breaks.
I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alright. Perfect little pause point. Give me a moment to get everything set up, and we will watch some of the trailers. How about that? Yoinks this. Hello, everyone. You guys get to see this. There's Cyphers. Let me get some food, because my self-care also includes that. Also, my camera decided to shit the fucking bed. Hello? Computer camera? Yeah, you did. You did give me the links. But you know what? Evan also gave me a full playlist, so there's that. Give me a moment, everyone. I need to fix my camera because I'm starting to have issues with this this camera now too. I'm a little frustrated by that. I'll be right back. haven't got the playlist together for me, so. Come on, turn back on, please. Oh. Up. Up. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Alright. Cypher, I gotta get food. I have Cheetos. So unfortunately you might hear me crunch a little bit, but we will be watching a few trailers. I will not be watching fight-ons, I promise. But I definitely want to watch Cyphers. Alright.
The active criminal has been arrested. She'll be charged with breaking and entering, theft, and property damage. Take her away.
What you looking at? Anybody home? Hey. Thank you. Mine are mine. Is this?
Oh my god, I can only imagine how hard it is.
Stay where you are.
Time to run. Excuse me. Pardon me. I need a bigger bag next time.
Too bad, Cyphera.
I love her so much. Alright, we'll watch some of these. Wait, no, she's adorable.
Then let's hurry up and get started. Sounds like someone needs me. No need to panic. Hyacinth is at your service.
I love this trailer, actually.
Scars are the badges of a warrior, but they should never be wounds of the heart. So there's really no one watching, huh?
I'm being attacked by Netherwing! Help!
Where?
Forgotten Hall, stage 12!
5 seconds. Almost there.
The magical girl shit.
Consider this a friendly warning. If you don't back down, we just might beat you up. Little Ika, clear away the darkness for us.
Wait. I kinda want to cosplay her, Hyacinth. She's fucking awesome.
Citizens of Akama, heed my words.
Okay, we're now watching Anaxa.
Only those with unwavering faith shall receive
Kefali's protection. The flame of blasphemy shall not be allowed to take root here.
Faith offers no refuge to those lost in ignorance. The sacrilegious flame has likewise kindled the forge of discovery. It shall unmake the divine and serve me! Purge the ignorance from your mind. Let me open your eyes to the visage of truth.
The blood surrends fury upon you!
And what of it?
The gods shall scorn your very existence!
I already do. The gods' love for humankind is a childish fantasy. Cast aside this naivety. This body has long been tempered by near ruin. But reason, desire, and passion will always reignite the burning fire within my soul! Gods, decry it as blasphemy, if that is all you can do. For in truth,
Okay.
that is your fear. Yes, I, Anaxagoras, proclaim it with absolute certainty. We alone are the true gods of this world.
Never. This is my first time ever watching trailers for characters, by the way. They're fucking cool as shit. Like, that was a really cool trailer. I could absolutely see how people got hyped for that. Those are good those sound like good ones. Those are good characters, so I'm assuming that they'd be good. Alright. Everyone, we have to. They pushed her.
406. The cabinets are overflowing with the unclaimed possessions
We have to.
of the dead. In the silence, I sift through the memories of the departed, as if they are my own. Funeral 562. I dreamed of a sea of flowers and a racing river coursing through it. Yet, all I can do is ferry the souls of the dead to the other side. Funeral 674. The war rages on, and death surges like a dark wave, chasing all who live. My only choice is to run with all I have, until... Death, once a pair of hands, has also split us in two, never to touch each other again. This journey has been so endless.
Wow.
So senseless.
They insanely pushed her.
Will still be the scent of flowers. New life or death.
Dude, the lifting like a cat kills me. This is also a very long trailer. 3 minutes. A minute longer than everyone else. Oh.
Don't forget. Don't forget.
All right. Mighty. Fucking holds up a finger. Chill. Alright. We have reached the 10 minutes of self-care. So we're gonna chill out. But for now, we return. The break is over. Thank you all so much. Self-care trail is self-care is over. Fucking immediately redeems it. Okay, okay, I don't want my channel to be reaction channel. Excuse me as you guys see that shit. Hi, Mighty. Alright. I was... Mighty, Aglaia, and Tribby. Okay. We'll even turn him up a little bit.
It is time. Make your choice.
Whoa.
The day will come when your back bears the mark of your demise. Make your choice. Or die.
Huh. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. That was sick.
Good morning, good evening, good sunny days, good rainy days. Hello you, hello me. Hello everyone. To protect the mail from devastation? To maintain peace on our expedition. We ride on a spaceship traversing Amborius! Tribby sends work, Trian beats the baddie. Yeah, that's how it is. Away we go! Yay!
They're adorable. Yeah, I have noticed that.
Watch this!
Whoa! This would scare the fuck out of me. Also, that is absolutely not... It's very funny to me because that's absolutely not what the fuck happens in the game. I can only imagine the fucking whiplash you guys got. Holy shit, dude. Also, hey, when they almost touched... Hold on. A quick thing. Right? Just a quick thing. It's the fucking lullaby. When they go to touch each other's hands. Children know nothing. Character trailer. That also is incredibly foreboding. What the fuck, Honkai? Anyways, time for the last one.
What a beautiful morning. Time for my perfect master to start her immaculate day. As a connoisseur, she speaks her mind. Perfect. As an overseer, she keeps her word. No. And as an artist, she pursues the superlative. Though occasionally, she can be somewhat impulsive.
This is not what she is like at all. What the fuck? Hold on. What the fuck were they doing? Aglaya is not like this at all.
Won't you dance with me?
Those gorgeous steps. Her graceful bearing. Yet some insensitive brute always seeks to interrupt the irreplaceable moment. No matter, of course. My master has everything under control. Who am I exactly? You needn't worry. I am an insignificant tool. If I can help fulfill that golden tragic wish, I am willing to be crushed to pieces.
Adorned in splendor, bathe in gold. Time to cut fate's thread. Die for me, garment maker.
What the fuck?
As you wish.
They actually did give...
Nameless soldier. This city is the bed where we are laid to rest.
Fucking the little twinkle at the end. That... That's definitely not... I have think thoughts. Anyways, let's continue the story.
Go back whence you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Hi, butterfly. Yoinks.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
Fucking.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
I got a lot of
Others think
ideas.
them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the Nether Realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
One moment, everyone. Oh. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to try. That is the cutest little thing. I'm gonna try my best to try and finish this 3.2 today. I don't think I'm going to, but you know, all butterflies are my brothers. I've known them for a long time, and they're incredibly strong. I've decided to bring my talents to the butterfly clan.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Listen.
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore. Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide. Together.
Don't be afraid, as Mem sounds terrified.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again,
A's talking about.
I will.
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether Realm does not exist.
That's hurting my lungs listening to him.
Do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Other fish gone.
Mem, you're distressing him. Stop.
I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as me?
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna be a little silly with Cypher.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky River of Souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls.
He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way, how are we supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Interesting.
Hey, over here!
Yep. I got the idea, don't worry, man. Pick up rune. Interact with the rune base, rune recollection, moves to your character versus the surrounding space-time.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Looks good.
Starts messing with this. I don't think that was the way I was supposed to solve it, but whatever.
Is that all?
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Bat.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
I choose you.
We can do anything. To the soul. Insanity. To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
That's a little overkill.
Kinda hurts.
Ow.
Mountains roar, dragons rise, soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Insanity.
You can do it.
I'll endure. You just don't learn.
Man, you guys really did go through a good portion of the story without anything about the cycles, huh?
God, this land.
That is incredibly scary. Yoinks.
Hold on to that. Never know when it might help.
I didn't realize that either. Dude. It's 3.7? Are you fucking? Let me in. Genuinely insane to me, not gonna lie.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
We can do it. We can do anything.
I have it under control. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Soaring above the lands. This is
Wow. 3.7. That actually is crazy to me. I'm like, oh man, you guys went through a good portion of the story. No, I am barely scratching the fucking surface. The fuck am I saying? Gimme. Wow. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. That's exciting.
By the looks of it,
Genuinely.
You must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
I'm very excited to be caught up. I'm not gonna lie.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh darn, no healer on this team.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the Era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Is he set to loop on repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass! Oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Okay, let's touch it.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah.
Wait, this is...
Good story.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So That is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos Heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Arkema welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Aglaya trusts you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Ornyx's power?
Interesting.
A will of metal and
Whoops. I pressed the wrong button. Why the long face? Looking for something else? There are no hidden chests under the sun. With the help of the Weaver of Time, the surrounding space will reflect the inverted timeline. Give me, please. Yoinks.
A good haul. That's the essence of trailblazing. Hey, hold on to that. Never know when it might help.
Yoinks. Okay.
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to
What was the
restock.
achievement I just got? Interesting, okay.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed,
Oh.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Mountains fall, dragons rise! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
I choose you!
Just don't learn. I have it under control. With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! Mountains fall, dragons rise!
I'll endure.
That kinda hurt.
Insanity!
We can do anything!
Okay.
Bearing their hope.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
Yoink.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Lady Hycelens? Who's that? Hold on. Pause. Okay. So what are you guys saying? Dan Heng's right here, guys. How the fuck am I supposed to get it there?
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Up we go.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Okay, she's got bad memories.
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems
I was
right.
kind of speculating, but...
And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Dong Hong about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Yoink. No! Fucking chokes you. Get your ass back here. Give me the fucking chest. You know what? My mind's going places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? Hand over the chest now. You're a cold one. Not caring at all about your old pal. By the low state of mind. Alright then, let's fight. I fucking love them.
Stars.
I think they're stupid and silly and I love it. Barthlos is very fun.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Insanity. To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Ew, there's something oddly satisfying about getting beaten up when feeling empty inside. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But with just a turn of the cosmic wheel, it all vanished in a moment. This is maddening. The Netherrealm's foul water is everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure here. So that's what this was all about. Come on now, after all our games together, surely that's not too much to ask when you listen to old Bartholomew's complaints occasionally. I almost called him Bartholomew, and I was like, nope, that's definitely not his name. What was that ancestor Zagreus used to say? The world is a stack of reoccurring destinies. Truth is often less fair than trickery. Would they really talk so cohesively like that? But maybe not. It's been so long, I can't remember things clearly anymore. But you're different. I won't forget such a fascinating name. Interesting. Bop.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Ugh.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
I choose you.
Kinda hurts. Kinda hurts.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
We can do anything! Insanity! With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
Hello? Let me in. Bap.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
We can do it!
Kinda hurts.
Ow.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
So tiring.
Ow.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul. Insanity. We can do anything. To the soul.
I got a very nice message earlier that will actually be able to that's a spinal column. I did get a message earlier.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
I choose
And I'll probably be adjusting Anaxa's stuff in a bit.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Insanity! With this divine power,
Big
I
boss.
will forge all things! To the soul, insanity! To the soul, insanity!
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
Yoink.
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock.
Okay. Fucking narrator. I know I'm going into another big area because I just got a fucking loading lag.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
The soundtrack here is really nice, though. I will say that.
The path.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Mountains roar, dragons rise! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
We can do it! We can do anything!
To the soul! Insanity!
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Bap.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
I choose you.
I'll endure.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
To the soul!
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Bop.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
We can do it!
Oh.
With this divine power, I reforge all things! Insanity!
You can do it! We can do anything!
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Bap.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
I choose you.
I have it under control. With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
We can do anything!
There we go.
Every memory turns into ripples. been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Puzzle. All right. Aha!
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock. Hey.
All right.
Hold on to that. Never know when it might help.
Okay.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Interesting.
Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
Mighty's scaring ghosts,
Long
guys.
story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you... Thank you.
I love Mighty going around scaring the ghost, by the way. It's genuinely
This
very
is
funny.
his.
Lop.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
You feel that he's similar to you?
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine. It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Shut up. Just shut up. Even if that girl is evil,
You're in danger.
there's no reason for you to absolve that
Why are you in
monster.
danger?
It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Why are you in danger? This isn't the place you just waltz up into a ladder. Our only warriors approved by the queen may proceed. It said that such warriors can strike a giant single eye with a sling. Can you do that? Since you've eaten me, I'll turn a blind eye this time, but remember, I'm a dedicated guard. Still, where has everyone gone?
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock.
I've been shoved into the wall. Guys, help. Okay. Fucking had to phase out of the wall.
Oh, this is...
Living ones?
Pop.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
You can do it!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanent!
You are indeed in danger. I see.
We can do anything! To the soul! With this divine power,
Yeah, nap.
reforge all things! Still here.
I'm nearly dead. Oh.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Insanity. To the soul. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
Could you be the scions of Styxia?
Maybe.
Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and that dragon are two sides of the same coin.
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower, although I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save.
The detestable
Born within
dragon.
the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed
Shush.
the talent of death since her birth.
Shush.
She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering.
You're shushing, because I know what's going on.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting Papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castoris. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures!
Okay.
Everyone, hide behind me!
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
We can do it! We can do anything!
I'll endure.
Insanity! With this divine power, I reforge all things!
There's so many of them. Then how are we holding up?
Not good. Garth's getting his ass beat.
I'll endure.
To the soul.
Oh my god, I'm getting my ass beat.
With this divine power, I reforge all things!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
I'm harassing people in Discord and I'm getting my ass beat here.
I have it under control. Insanity! To the soul.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Insanity! Here. For the feast of strife.
Oh, hi! Hi, Mighty.
Triumphant return. You?
Hi.
Lord Mighty?
You're adventuring in the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to... Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against
way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I'm sorry, I'm bullying people on Discord currently. It's fun.
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock.
Pop.
Let instinct guide what reason delays.
Yoink. Before you are arrested in broken chains, I'm in a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism. But I've never repaired broken chains.
Mighty's such a tragic character.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out. Just shout for me when you need my help.
Okay. Go, man.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Jesus Christ, man.
Did it?
The pink squirrel is smart.
I'm gonna start calling Schmoobles that. He's my...
Why am I a squirrel now?
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Huh.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door. Is that...
Hey, what the fuck, actually? Trian?
Oh, there are so many of you!
Hi, Trian.
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy!
Hi. Hi, Trian.
Trian? Aren't you...
Trian Midi. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
Wait.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way.
Oh no, what's the new
I'm also
clip?
unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return
Yeah, big,
to everyone's
big
side.
scroll eats the schmooples.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh.
No.
It must have been very tough for you.
Ah! Thank you for the hydrate.
According to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Ah!
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned.
I kind of just need to look at this real quick. I think it's really great that I'm right here. Right, you really see me, like, right in the corner. I'm right where my thing is. I am gonna get my screenshot. The little Anaxa. Alexa, stop. I can't say his name. But, and Dong Hong smiling, and you guys are gonna see a weird, box appear. Excuse me as I just fucking yoinked that real quick.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously...
Cypher is so fucking funny at the very top.
Lady Trian...
This is our flame chase journey.
your journey was like before. Treby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey.
I really love this game, guys.
But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then shall we take one now? As my game bugs out.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass, and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Hi, Cypher. Her just like in the fucking background like an actual cat kills me, dude.
Keep smiling and carry on bravely. Little Cass, little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Thank you, Trian. Blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in a thin fog of Styxy moonlit night.
Lady Trian.
Fucking Cypher.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
See you tomorrow.
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the Black Tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you
Just shut the fuck up, Zella. Ugh.
This
Fucking.
must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean,
I will
and
hydrate.
Nestia's love.
Okay, okay.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trian has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Investigate.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
See that
Such
chest
as
in the
Professor
corner.
Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, Then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I like that the ring is painted onto her body model. They were like, we're not making that actually something.
The girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin.
Okay.
Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castoris?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
I've been going for 7 hours.
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly. and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Itonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
I might need to poke someone's brains later on because I'm a little lost on some of the story beats.
I'm gonna cry.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself
Yeah,
again
I love it.
once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
We can do it! To the soul!
And I know you're anxious.
Mem.
Mountains move, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
It's such a cool design.
Insanity! To the soul! Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things!
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Oh! My 2 big damage deal is fucking went down like a wet paper bag. That was bad.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show
Yeah.
yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Insanity! So tiring.
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Mountains move, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands.
Yeah, I've noticed it.
What's the matter? To the soul, insanity! Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things!
Together we can do.
Good job. My duty is so tiring. I'm just a...
Don't worry. If anything happens, a little something for everyone.
Then
Styxia.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
right.
My teacher,
I do not
Anaxagoras.
have her. Oh, I got Bio.
Look.
She's carried me plenty.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
To the soul. Thank you. And
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
what's the matter? Insanity. To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Thank you.
Together
And I'll
we can
give
do
you what you
anything.
need. So tired.
Fuck.
Wanna
Okay.
knock me down?
I only got.
It's not that easy.
Hold on.
My teacher.
Alright.
Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things. Trust me. We can do anything.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
I'm just a insanity to the soul.
Thanks. I'll energize.
Tiring.
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
I'll energize. Flowers bloom for tomorrow.
Insanity to the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Let me tend your wounds.
Bop.
You just don't learn. So tiring. Something out of insanity
Alright.
to the soul.
Almost there.
Together we can do anything. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Thank you.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star.
Alright.
Remember me with love. May you fulfill love's promise with me. Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth. May wreak destruction with me.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back.
Insanity. Just you wait. I'm on it.
Be careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling
Ah.
up within them.
Driver of the Odd, thank you so much for the follow.
This is eternity.
This is being in sync.
Thanks. All energized.
To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Look, we're flying. It's the answer. Don't blink. May reason enlighten the truth.
Insanity. To the soul.
Don't turn back to the Nether Realm.
Alright.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Jesus Christ, Cass.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Great, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
What's happening?
I'll save the game, but I cannot save.
What's wrong?
I feel dizzy.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
No regrets.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dingy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Okay, venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you'll lose your way in the ocean.
After all that.
Okay, you fucking went too fast.
Ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Polixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier.
However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate
far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the Netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus.
What a...
You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I really love this storyline.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you.
Oh, you're not gonna be a shithead?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicator and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Alright. Misery is over. Welcome back, Don Hawk. Oh my god. Alright, we have 30 minutes.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Yay.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akuma has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that.
Okay.
Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it?
I'm calling him from next.
All right. This way, please.
All right. More cutscene. Let's go.
Actually, not necessarily. Find things remaining the way they are. The way you say it. A little worse. Thank you.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akuma, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down Kindness?
Actually, not necessarily. Find things remaining the way they are. The way you say it.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Hydes Elysii, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the Black Tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the Black Tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
Jesus, fine on.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the Black Tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Fina? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akima to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Con, Akima will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akima still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akima shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Fireman. Oh, fireman.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations.
Final one was like, hey, fuck you guys.
Hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity?
Oh my god. I love Final just being like, fuck this, actually.
To a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future Flame Chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
I love Fight On. Pieces of pottery
At the
into
present
William.
time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected, this is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
I don't like how. Alright.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Alright.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Rule number 1.
Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
He's so annoyed right now.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Excellent.
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
Oh, I couldn't mute in time, son of a
What
bitch.
a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I
respect.
No,
the
don't
elements of
clip
the
it. No.
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the Sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
We'll keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Cutscene.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
I remember people seeing this and saying that he was going to be
The
villain.
answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
I love him so much.
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
I remember that.
The result is
I remember people seeing that and being like, "Oh, he's gonna be a villain." No, it's just a little weird.
No! Lygus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness,
He literally
realize that I
never
had
answered any of her
interest in
questions.
this little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This Citizens' Assembly has resolved to continue the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Fuck you, Kindness.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
Y'all are bitches. Leaves.
What is this performer up to now?
What do you think he'll continue?
So apropos.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
What?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course he...
What the fuck is...
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Stop.
Let him continue with his performance.
I love it so much. Professor, what the fuck, dude?
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare...
I love him being weird about his name. It's such a funny little
everything
quirk.
that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
Huh?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday.
And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Why are you just saying this in the big crowd, buddy?
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
He really does just poke the fucking bear, huh?
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body.
Dude,
of
he's
Kefali
gonna get
himself.
shot.
You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through
Holy shit, dude.
and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted consent and aided in committing this atrocity,
Oh my god.
should face punishment alongside me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
That's so funny. Genuinely so funny that he's doing that.
I have no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon
Hi,
their
bunny.
vows.
Grabs you. Ah.
We should
I think you threw a shrimp at me too.
this beautiful city and her people.
You.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex,
Yeah,
as the
it's
only
robot
demigod
design.
among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Yeah, he's a robot.
How is this permitted? Somebody do something. This is how it's supposed to go.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour
to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
That was the softest. Oh, there it goes.
Professor.
Hey guys, I think they want him to die. Alright.
What decision
Can we
make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you. Let him die! Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
Okay. I don't want to hear that again.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
The cheering. Guys, I really want to end stream. I'm tired.
Sea of flowers? What is this place?
Guys, I'm very tired. I would like to end stream. This game will not end.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. yet, sadly. There's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. No, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Keep moving forward and don't look back.
Keep going. The Express is right here with you.
I believe in you.
Listen. Just keep moving. Death is such a sweet joy.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together. Almost there.
Finally. Thank you, Castris. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
That's terrifying. Don't turn around, keep looking forward.
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the
No fucking way. Acheron.
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
That hurts my heart, actually.
What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
Fucking, I'm emotional. Goodbye, Netherrealm.
Let the trail blazing continue.
It is a heart. I'm genuinely, I'm being honest when I say this. It is a heartwarming story.
I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Cutscene.
The other shore.
Free me.
Is very cold. May I borrow your warmth? One last time. Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Genuinely such a wonderful...
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
I am being very honest. This is... What a good story, but also I'm fucking heartbroken.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
I didn't say that.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thin to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this.
They're so alike, that's why they
Thainan
hate each
grows
other.
Into his position as the prophesied leader, I must
You're insane, says the other insane man.
Journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing
I'm
you and I
trapped in
agree on.
cutscene hell.
Thainan.
Yes.
Yeah,
He was
no,
born
I
to be
had an assumption.
He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
I love him so much, actually.
Aglaya, we're back.
Hi.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Okay. I need to stop stream. I'm so unbelievably tired. I have to stop. Alright. Thank you all so much for being here today. I had 9 hours. Let's go. No, I'm tired. Tired. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you all so much for being here today. I had genuinely so much fun with everything today. Yeah, no, the story is fantastic, and yeah, I will be back with more of it tomorrow, but I desperately need to go take a little nappy nap. But I love you all so much, and thank you all for being here today. I had a lot of fun with the story. I was so happy that I got to watch the trailers with you guys, and I can't wait to see where we go from here. So, Until next time, which will be tomorrow at noon EST, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Be safe. Bye-bye.